All right. Let's make sure the snap audio is working for everyone at home. Oh, 2 different cards I want to upgrade. Delicious. Delicious. Morning, Mao. Viewer decks to the future. I'd take a viewer deck if you've got it. I wasn't gonna ask for that, but if there's some people hanging out that have something, I'd take it. I imported some stuff last night. So I've got things we can play, but nothing's been on my end. I was gonna play some of the things I loaded up then. How did Pokemon treat you? We made it to Ultra 4, which I think is going to be the last ranked I play in that game for the season. I don't think I will play enough Pocket to reach Masters from there. So I think I'm going to take my prizes from that point and call it a day. Oh, I gotta grab the YouTube chat for the snap side. I think we'll pick them. Lovely. I don't mind that one either. End up Sersiing here for sure. Oh, well then. Clog me, daddy. We're definitely Sersiing. Debris will be a little bit sad if that flips out. Ooh. Sweaty clog player. Do I want a Nico Surge or do I want a Nico Spider Ham? I think I want a Nico Surge. It means I only get one Surge trigger, but it's just way more energy efficient. Sentry's a really unfortunate one, too. roll that against? Is there a Shang-Chi deck? Rewarded for holding the pig here. Ooh! Piece of candy. Spider Ham's such a good card, chat. Look at those eyes. Professor Pigglesworth got hands. Certainly does. Alright, I wasn't expecting the power downgrade at 6, but could have been worse, I suppose. That's rude. And I think here we go Juggernaut center to stop their Shang-Chi, and then Red Guardian left to end the dog there as an 11. We'll see. We'll find out how sweaty they really are now. Are they gonna jam 2 to 10 here? Or they're just gonna rope us out. Oh yeah, that's definitely an apt close. I have bested my opponent and acquired my silver ticket. Truly, truly, we have proven ourselves on this day of days. I do enjoy Werewolf, or Merlin making Werewolf less embarrassing. One of my personal favorite snap cards of all time. Hi, Jeff. I have 4,600 tokens. Should I spend them on 2 Series 4-pack or 1 Series 5-pack? I would always recommend spending your collector's tokens on cards you want to play games of Marvel Snap with. Hey, Gerd. I have an economy video summarizing the new economy stuff here, but that what's optimal for you basically comes down to 1, what your tolerance for gambling is, and 2, what the density of hits are in a given pack of cards versus misses. So like, are there enough good cards in a given pack versus bricks that you feel appropriate to gamble, essentially? Oh, London is so mid for us. Okay, I mean, that's not amazing for us, but could be worse. Once in future, making their Cassandra Nova bigger is an amusing happenstance. If we do this, and then I get to Sersi plus Demon on the last turn, or Sersi plus Polymorph, depending on where I want the wolf to end up at. Any thoughts? I'm playing Jennifer Kale and She-Hulk Moon Girl. Yeah, I've actually got 2 variations of Kale Hulk Moon Girl in the deck editor today. We'll get to one of those, I think. Now, important Nico Demon Wolf interaction here. My demon does not jump left because the demon that Surge turns into is not an unrevealed card. What do we think of this? I think I want the dog to end center, yeah? This plays for all 3 relatively cleanly. In before Destroyer. No, it's gonna roll a 2 and a 2 and a 5. I could have gotten Carnage on the 2, though. Ah, that close game. Hey, Jeff and the community, I wanted to share that I recently made the decision to transition to female in no small part due to the supportive communities like this one. What you say and how you act really does matter given the current climate around transgender people. I've started the journey and I've never been happier, lighter, and more excited. Thank you for supporting trans rights. Trans rights are human rights, gamers. I'm glad you are feeling more comfortable and happy in your own skin, Dread Dog. That's what life's about. Let people be who they are. I'm glad you feel welcome here. Lemuria is one of those locations that, like, I never feel terrible about it, but at the same time, it's just like, it's so annoying. It frequently does stuff like this, where like, oh, I'm down a Merlin's card now. What 2-drop do you think they're playing here? Is this their Merlin? Think my Red Guardian murders it? Oh, they have Victoria hand cloning mats. We're cooked. Mercilessly cooked. Okay. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. Hey, Spark, thanks for being here. What do we think of this? I think I'm into it. They have a 1 energy Victoria hand and 2 1 energy Ultron stones. Was that a good power? I'm not even sure that it was, honestly. I think the play to win line is this, but we're probably just supposed to leave, yeah? If we polymorph hood, it probably is. I don't think so. I think esports Bobby wins the game. A little worried about losing the center, though. Are we good? That right side claw value. Cool, got him. You just gotta have faith that esports Bobby is going to deliver. Genuinely, I think if you were to go back in time and say, looking at today, I think one thing on power level that I missed on is I'm really genuinely surprised that Sersi feels better than Annihilus in the current Snap landscape. Like if you would have gone back a year ago and been like, Jeff, Sersi's gonna be the better Sentry enabler, I don't think I would have believed you. But just the way things have shaped up, like there's a reason why I'm playing Sersi in this build and not playing Annie, yeah? I would love to spend energy for points. Thank you for asking, game. Justice for 80. Something like that. Let Annihilus send rocks again. So, as a good history lesson for people who don't remember why they changed Annihilus from sending rocks over, the reason why they stopped Annihilus from sending rocks over is because all of the good Annihilus decks at the time weren't playing debris anyways. And the good Annihilus decks were good against debris because you could send their debris rocks back at them. So the Annihilus change to make it not send rocks wasn't nerfing Annihilus directly so much as it was a choice to buff, what's it called? Debris, who was underperforming at the time. Hogs, thank you for the 2.5 years. Grey Castle unlocked indeed. Is there a replacement for Werewolf in this deck? Honestly, I think you probably have enough numbers without Wolf. He's fine here, but you can just play your favorite other on reveal. It doesn't even have to be your favorite other good card, I think. A reasonable way to put it. Oh, they are Thanos Frustration, aren't they? Code DB coming in hot for the 26 months. First subbed for the fun and innovative snap content. Stuck around this long. The unwavering support for LGBTQ community. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride to you too, Code. Ooh, that could be a fun one for us. Good shout on the mute reminder. Yes, Merlin tucking Nico back into the deck is superb. On one hand, I'm a little bit sad about my wolf. On the other hand, they're cooked here almost every time, yeah. I guess Polymorph could, like, Carnage us. Maybe I shouldn't have Polymorphed.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Lower, closer, slower, Grandma. Sit your ass down. How does the 34 card deck always have images of my god? It's a good question. There was a Dark Dimension on the right, Cody, so I couldn't... With Dark Dimension on the right, I couldn't move the dog back. Even if I knew how long the previous Marvel Snap support stuff took to answer, you should be aware that they recently brought everything in-house, and you are definitely far from the only person that had a couple of hiccups along the web track as they roll out their new in-house web track, so I'm certain they will get back to you, but I would expect it to be a little bit longer right now than is typical. Yeah, I heard someone else mention that the anti-venom hadn't gone out to them too. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm pretty sure it's not. Definitely not just a you thing. On a disable Adam here. They always have images, chat. They always have images. Oh, for fuck's sake. Porking Thanos doesn't do anything. Alright, esports, mommy, I choose you. Gosh, it would have been so cool if we drew her, chat. We would have gotten to keep her alive. We probably would have won the game, yeah. Stupid reality stone. Stupid reality stone. Oh, I could have gone for a bar with no name. Yeah, that's fair. I should have played the hood shooting for the bar. That's a good call out. Gonna take it my 1 in 150. I'm gonna get Merlin down before I surge to give myself the most chances to hit a location reroll in case I want to get rid of kill. I think if there wasn't a location that I felt time pressure to try and clear, I'd probably lead on Surge, but it's close and it depends is the answer. This is better for them than us, right? I'm gonna get rid of it. Oh, I guess I don't get a copy, though, when I get rid of it. Man, that's some choices. This is the Alioth turn, yeah? So I wanna use the skills that not Sersi to dodge the Alioth. God, it's fucking incredible how they always have their 34 card deck. Get fucked, you piece of shit card. God, I hate it so much that it's insane that this is the correct play. It is not remotely statistically correct to have to make this play, but they just always freaking have it. And for reference, Alioth does not delete the text off of skills. So I get my stuff here, but I'm still freaking mad about it because it's total horse shit. Is this better? I'll use the Shang-Chi. That's such a brutal coin flip to lose. We would have gone Red Guardian here, Sersi here, we probably win. Obviously, if we roll null, we don't, but most sixes would have beat them on the right. I want to play Hood on the right because Sentry is going to drop the Void on the right, and I want Sentry to be able to clear Hood and the Void in one sweep. extra bonus here. We do have to play Alioth chicken here again, unfortunately. Oh no! Come on. Oh, we could have won that 50-50 too. Good fucking God. Oh my goodness. That's such a load of crap. God, that's just so terrible. They could have either not had wins or the sentry could have ended on the left after the Juggernaut. Are you supposed to Juggernaut them to try and clog middle? Yeah, maybe. Alright, and now we can't win because I listened to Twitch chat, yeah? Average experience being a Twitch streamer should have gone with my gut. And now I just can't win. I don't know, we're probably dead even with my play, but we weren't 100% dead like we were here. How much more absolutely awful RNG could we experience, gamers? If I had a choice of buying Mercury or Topaz, which would you get? Topaz is unplayable. Mercury's a fine card. I'm actually not sure Surge is good in this deck. She's been kind of clunky. I can't put Hood over here. I want to play Surge before I Presence just in case this rolls Lamaria. Hey, Default. Thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I think I'd rather do this, right? Yeah, Sentry left, Duck Shang, and Juggernaut helps us compete in the center better. Juggernaut doesn't really compete in the left, and Sersi helps us compete on the right. Thanks for being awesome and the best streamer on the planet. I try, Chris. Appreciate you hanging out. Once in future here gives me enough energy to Juggernaut and Sersi next turn, yeah? Bail on the right. That's what we've been telling Democrats for years, but they refuse to listen. Ooh, they can Shang-Chi us left. Yeah, that's a good call. Alright, which tech card do they have in their 34 card deck, chat? Oh. I don't think I had randomly generated Spider-Man on my list. All right, can we lose one more? I'm gonna be honest, the only thing keeping me here from turning the stream off and walking away from this experience is the fact that I'm taking tomorrow off from being live. I don't wanna effectively take 2 days off in a row. Clear Krakoa while I can get the bonus and they can't. Yeah, the 34 card deck consistently having Surge on 2 is also quite the user experience. Alright, Juggernaut down. Rocket Neil, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Do you still hate Airship? Absolutely. Marvel Snap's a much better game when everybody's playing 12 card decks. Is Darkhawk unplayable? Oh, Darkhawk's fine. Has been for some time. I don't know if there's ever been a point in Marvel Snap history where Darkhawk was unplayable. Do I want to switch this actually? Do I want Sentry over here, yeah? This is the spot that's closer. Do they have Alioth too? They had it. We got rid of Enchantress and Juggernaut. And see if they have Alioth as well. Oh. Goose was a pretty decent polymorph role, I think, all things considered. Not good enough. Alright, comes down to mommy. I was actually gonna win the tiebreaker, yeah. I was gonna win the tiebreaker. She killed 6 power of mine. Alright, I'm gonna get my lunch. I'll be back. Someone, I'm gonna clip this segment and send it to second dinner. It's like 4 Glenn Jones' mailbox. I was gonna quietly eat my lunch rather than complain. We'll play games while I do that, but the words that come out of my mouth are not gonna be pleasant for the next little while. ahead. This seems lovely. Oh, hey, Mike Tan, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Well, ain't that a wonderful juggernaut? Do I do this now? They're probably also a juggernaut deck, right? You think they try and get me this turn? I'm gonna not do it this turn because I don't have priority. I'm gonna play for a priority going into next turn. I got a little, my heart jumped a little bit when I saw that. I was like, oh no, are they about to fill me? And obviously these are both only one in the middle, but I want to play them out. Is replacing Victoria hand with Surge crazy? I think so. I don't think just Kate and Demon is enough to make that a reasonable swap. Come on, Snap. Come on, Snap. Let's roll this proactively over here, huh? See where we end up at.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
All right, can we win our 50-50 here? Okay, got him. Is this enough to win here? This is plus 10. It only ties arrow, yeah? And cannonball's a concern. Would this deck work better with Shadow King? Rephrase. Would Marvel Snap Deck be better if you cut good synergistic card for powerful tech card? Yeah, probably. Well, I technically got the sequencing right here, I suppose. I believe we're still cooked though. Oof. Oof. No, it's fine. We're gonna draw Sersi and it's gonna play Ego's gonna play Sersi on the right. We're gonna win the game. Ego's gonna play Sersi right and win the game. Ah! We were so close! We were so close to cinema. Brotherhood, thank you for the 51 months. Welcome back. Gosh. Between Scream and now Mercury, Werewolf absolutely deserves to be a 2-drop, doesn't he? Poor doggo. Old gal just ain't what she used to be. Alright, let's play one more. I want to try and end on a high note, then we'll play another deck. These are definitely some Marvel Snap locations. Man, it's close. I don't think they filled the center here. I guess I also kind of want the Enchantress for an Annihilus later, potentially. Or, for what's his name later? Seriously? That's some bullshit right there. Oh my goodness. I apologize. I thought I was muted. I'm usually very good about that. I'm just so annoyed. Do I give their surge +1 power to disable her effect? I think I'm into that. I guess I could always reroll here too. Take their +3 away. I hate that idea. Oh, Enchantress, right? Yeah, that would turn both their things off, yeah. And then we definitely need to get rid of this. Okay, yeah, I like Enchantress, right? Man, I'm trying really hard to play Marvel Snap today, but it's definitely testing me. I'm issuing long timeouts to every single person that just suggested I add a Nihilist to my deck after I got gladiatored into Sentry locking me in a game where Miniaturized Lab was preventing me from playing center. Just stop it. Go away. I'm gonna get one more decent game before we're done with this deck. Says local man limping up to the Q button. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Goodness me, my oh my. Again, Space stone him into the miniaturized lab. Oh no! Oh no! You want a Juggernaut middle to lock up the left. That's an interesting thought. Yeah, that's probably good. Hello, darkness, my old friend. How it sucks to meet with you again. Do 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 do. Personally, I'm excited to lose to airship generated Killmonger on the last turn. The way this game is going, we are barreling towards an airship generated Killmonger. Oh man! Please, Brown! Please, Brown! I have a family! Make it stop! I just wanted to stop! Oh no! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme. I am inevitable.
They assembled all of the Infinity Stones in their 34 card deck. They assembled all of the Infinity Stones in Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Can you show Deadpool, please? Oh, this one. Disco Deadpool, gamers. Can I get a refund on the streamer? The streamer appears to be broken. Is there an option for a different streamer? This one needs to be returned. think we'll do some of this next. Can't possibly go worse than the last one, yeah? You shouldn't say things like that out loud, Jeff. That's fair. That's fair. Hardly. Thanks for the entire year. Narrator, it could indeed go so much worse. Let's get you a mod sword to go with that shield, Hardly. Welcome back. Quake them. I don't have priority to Quake them, gamers. I don't know what you think Quake is going to accomplish. I think the people that want to play Quake are silly in bed. I have Jeff to win Luke's bar. There's no reason. No reason to get over aggressive here. No reason to get cute. It's just Mystique, Luke Cage, and move on with our lives. Is local man about to be Enchantress? I guess if I get Enchantress, I'm still winning the right, yeah? In before random red skull, plus a way to win the left. Derek, I hope you're ready for your timeout if that happens to be. Why would you put that energy into the air? Quake Bast is 1 more power. There's just a lot of randomly generated cards that Luke Cage covers me from, so I think I'd rather have Luke in play than 1 more point of power. I don't need to lose to a random man thing because I didn't play Luke Cage because I wanted 1 more tiebreaker. God bless us, everyone. See, I told you, chat. Cerebro 3 started things around today. I believe. Positive mental attitude. We're gonna do it. Do I throw US Agent away on the left to try and Cosmo them in the center? I think so. This is one of those kind of weird plays that I think is very correct in this instance. So again, for those that are new to Marvel Snap, priority is determined by who is currently winning on board. So when I elected to play this here, we were winning the left and the right, which meant my cards were flipping up first going into the 3rd turn when they were likely to play something with an on-reveal on Carmartage. We could have quaked the Murder World into the center. So, quaking the Murder World into the center would have looked good because they dackened. However, it would have been much worse if they would have done something like, say, Lady Sif would have been bad. So I know chat is currently doing what they do best and being very results-based in this particular moment, but I think quaking there on average was wrong, which is why I did not do it. Do we need to Scarlet Witch Center to avoid violence? Nah, Wanda works for me. She and I go way back. Quake could get us in trouble here. Nope, they're leaving. Coolio. Is Cerebro 2 or Cerebro 3 stronger right now? C2 has better numbers.
Opponent snapped.
Come on, priority. Damn. If we'd have had priority, I would have quaked the altar into the center, but for now, we'll just do this, I suppose. I would love to get rid of Morbius. Thank you for asking. My goodness, we are so rude. My goodness, we are so rude. We're gonna murder the meek here too, right? I'm gonna flip the Kenosha into the center. I don't gotta move Jeff, chat. Kenosha's going middle. Actually, I think it's this, yeah? This gives me 6, 12, and 6. What a bad dog. Just good. God, this deck is rude. Just 600 different ways to kick your sandcastle in a 3-power package. Many sandcastles were ruined upon that day. Close their stream, right? 30 card deck, turn 1 Mind Stone. Fist bump me. Fist bump me! Fist bump me! Bump my fist! Why won't you bump my fist? Bump it! Ah! Benjamin!
Escaped.
My hand was so good! Bow Gideon, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. How much does the rest of your house hear you? When my wife works from home, she often sends me a warning in advance when she's in an important meeting and I shouldn't be heard in the background so I can keep it down. And she definitely only does that because there were some loud moments when she would have rather they weren't. I work from home and I tell my kids the same thing. I give up Luke to kill Galacta here, yeah? That's a fair trade. God, Quake is so good. She's so strong. And just for the sake of helping Twitch chat understand card text, Ganosha here destroys highest cost cards. So these both being 2s means I'm good to go. Well, I get to keep my Cerebro. Good to go insane. In the membrane. Dee-dee-dee, dee-dee-dee, dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Red Guardian wins the center. Do I want to play for all of them or no? This plays for all of them, yeah? Good night. We snuck past. We snuck past. We have successfully made it past the keeper. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards.
I wouldn't do it.
Is the deck tracker broken? It says the opponent's playing 12 cards. Asking the real questions. Is Quake good? If so, explain why. Accurate. Yes, is Genosha our personal feature location today? Certainly feels like it, huh?
Victory.
I mean, unironically insane best, yes? One of the funnier pixies I can think of too, where it's literally just gonna shuffle around a bunch of 2s and 3s. That was the best we could hope for. It's true. Punish for moon dating and that Morbiusing. Oh, they didn't play their Esme card. That's good for us. I want to put Cerebro over here, so that way it's in the same path as Mobius for, what's it called purposes? Rogue purposes? Hey, do we think that draw's good, chat? If so, why? Please explain. Yes, we know they have my Red Guardian too. I think I need to play for all three just in case they can beat 17 on the right.
I am Iron Man.
There's a demon on the left. I'm beating that, yeah, because we're going to give them -6. And I'm going to 27. God, Cerebro giving +3 is so much. It's so many stats. This build's super reasonable, gamers. It's actually just mess of good tech cards plus Cerebro to miscellaneously add stats on top. And then you can still win some games where you don't have Cerebro because you're just a mess of tech cards. Alright, we're gonna definitely play some more of this, but you take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us here on a Thursday afternoon. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Will Quake ever not be underrated? You know, it's funny. I saw a Twitter post, and it was someone that, what did the person say? They said, after playing a bunch with Merlin, my main conclusion is location variance control is great. And like, that's really just like Quake's motto, right? Like, I think every card in Marvel Snap that allows you to interface with locations is likely underplayed. They're such good variant smoothing. Is Makari replaceable? What could you replace Makari with? Probably another 2/3 or maybe a copy of Blade. Maybe. Blade you can play on the last turn, another 2/3 to put stats out early. Makari's just free stats. What are your 2/3s? You can play Armor. You can play Daredevil. You can play half of Kate's arrows. She could be cute. You can play Scorpion. I think you can probably get away without Makari. Gorgon. Gorgon's a good call out. Yeah, you can totally play Gorgon. It's a reasonable hate card. I like that suggestion. Hey, Magus, thank you for the over 5 years of Jeff to Jeff wealth transfer. Welcome back. Let's hop back on in here, shall we? I think I'm happy to just go ahead and pass tier. This is likely the wicked pile of cards that's been going around. Sweet piece of gladiator art. It's a shame we don't have priority, so I can't Cosmo them. Does the opponent's deck typically play Enchantress? Teenage Warhead typically. Okay. We should have priority with this play. I mean, I'm probably going to Cosmo the center is the plan. Yeah, perfect. I think they're just 0% once we Cosmo the center, right? Yes, Red Guardian's definitely in their output range as well. Thankfully, with Bast, the copies of Cerebro in this deck are a little bit less susceptible to Red Guardian than they would be in other builds.
Victory.
Yeah. Take your cube, brood. I hear ya. Are in the Proving Grounds. No, this is second round of Gold Conquest. Might get to savor the flavor of playing Wanda into Westview here. Our hand's pretty good. I'll push the button. Once in future, my Quicksilver is pretty good. It's always a little scary rolling Wanda on a neutral board, but I think it's correct here. Narrator. It turns out it was in fact very correct. What do we think of doing this for the sake of maximizing our chance to have priority and thus get around Warhead next turn? Is Valkyrie bait in Cerebro 3? Absolutely. This deck works because it's got a lot of really cheap, efficient cards. How do they beat me? So what's a real Marvel Snap card that beats Cerebro Mystique, right? Yeah, I think Big House stops all the cards that could possibly beat us, yeah. Ooh, a playable one. Looking for a little bast. Makari and Quicksilver ready to have a race. Okay, now our hand is officially basted. Ready for this right side location to be Monster Island yet? Okay, so I think I'm gonna go Luke on the left, into Cosmo on the right, into Mercury Cerebro on 5, and then we can Mystique here. They could have my copy of Luke Cage to stop our US agent from having text, which would be annoying. It'll still be a 2-9. It will still be a 2-9, yeah. Gosh, we've been dismantling them, huh? I don't even know that I'm outplaying them so much as our deck just feels like it's more powerful than theirs. That's scary. Do I want to get rid of Elysium? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think they're gonna run out of space. I am not going to be able to take priority this game. So I think I want to reset the Avengers compound. We're out. On to the next one.
Escape.
We are better at snapping than them. Snapping after you double up your Wicked is certainly a choice. Alright. That's funny right there. Doggy. They are not pleased, gamers. They are not pleased. A little grumpy. Can you imagine? Just like put yourself in their shoes, chat. You open up YouTube, you type in best deck in Marvel Snap video. Best deck got to rank 1, loaded up. I'm gonna queue up for my golden conquest and get me an infinite ticket with the best deck in Marvel Snap. In enter Cerebro 3, dominator of best decks. They were led astray, chat. Should have been Cerebroing very clearly. Imagine getting cooked by our incredibly embarrassing pile of cards.
Breaking news.
Electro. Ooh, classy Electro split too. Oh. It's era shit. See that Cerebro so we can snap them. If I top deck Cerebro, I might boomer snap them. That's never wins the game, right? Yes, Cosmo on Surge turns her off. I should probably just regular retreat because people never respect Cerebro. Yeah. That's why. This is why Cerebro is such a good cube equity deck. Hey, Jeff, Twitch appears to be freaking out. Is your chat down as well? Is chat, are you here? I think I think we just had a message. Maybe. My chat appears to be a live guest. So far, at least. I think I'm just taking the bast on these two so I can play the Jeff on curve here. All my followed channels are gone. Yeah, it sounds like Twitch is melting. If you're loaded into chat currently, do not leave, okay? I would wager that people, it was the first time this has happened to Twitch. They'll sort it here in a little bit, I'm sure, but. If you're in line for chat, stay in line. It is your Twitch given right to chat. If I left, where would I even go? Asking the real questions. Gotta call work, can't leave Twitch chat. I mean, those are the rules. Just trying to make sure you don't get fined, chat. Do I give them Mind Stone back so I can fill this in so it doesn't impact me on the last turn? I think so. I gotta say, I really appreciate your streaming times as a viewer from Europe. Yeah, there are primarily two types of people that watch my live streams. They are people who have work from home jobs or jobs where they can have me up on a second monitor in North America. And then people who watch after work in the EU. How does this 34 card pile of shit always have images of Icon? Like, truly, can someone please explain it to me? It's so obnoxious. Do they play for the center or the right? They have Mockingbird, they play for both. Mockingbird center doesn't actually win the center if I move Jeff. So I'm gonna get 6 back from this. I'm smart enough to not answer, lol. They have Mockingbird and Enchantress. Good gravy. Why would you wish that upon me? Derek's really trying to get timed out with the brutal cold shots. Ooh, they didn't play around us winning the left. Don't you dare. I'm about to lose my mind, chat. No! No! Thank goodness! Why does the 34 card deck constantly finish all of the Infinity Stones? Why does the 34 card deck constantly finish the Infinity Stones? It ain't right. It ain't right, gamers! You gave them a second Mind Stone, to be fair. I don't want your logic and reasoning. I just want to complain, and I want you to agree with me. Okay? Jeez. Man, you know how that bit is good, chat? In chat there. They've been following the channel since October 25th, 2024. 8 months. And that was their first time chat. They're like, you know what? That was funny enough, Hogland. I'm gonna chat for the first time. I appreciate that. I agree. I'm quite amusing. Lurker approved. Comment. Spread out my mantastic here, as we like to say. Wow, they're gonna regret that one, gamers. Now that's a piece of candy. What if I do this so it looks like I'm competing for the right, but in reality we're gonna juke to the left? That's fine though, right? I'm not a Cerebro deck? Like I don't have Cerebro. I don't have enough points though either, right? Is the issue? I guess this gives me the most in the center. This is 9, 11. Oh yeah, that's I have some type of tech card, my 34 card pile of Bush Boomer Snap. Yeah, could be Reality Stone, could be Legion, could be one of 40 different randomly generated cards. I won the priority flip here to get rid of Black Vortex before they could use it. It's a big game. Do I snap them? I guess I don't have my Cerebro yet. I just get this out of the way now, because it needs to happen. Oh, I guess this means they could Quake it back, though. If I Cosmo here, they can't Quake it back, right? Oh, they could Quake here, though. I assume this is just a visual bug for people asking why this is gray. We should Cosmo Mystique. Yeah, baby. I think it's this, yeah? Just to make sure. Oh, I don't have priority. Yeah, good call. They only drew 3 cards out of my deck. They're only 25% to have it here. Snap. If they want to take 5. If they want to take 5 cubes, if they want to take 4 cubes for me, if they hit their 25%, that's fine. I'm gonna push the button. This is one of those spots where it would feel really bad if they hit it and punish me, but it's statistically correct to raise. I'm going to raise. Yeah. And that's the number one thing people do incorrectly when it comes to snapping in Marvel Snap. Is people too frequently treat the snap button like I'm in an unlosable position, so I'm pushing this. To get the most out of your cube equity, you need to be pushing the button when you are ahead, but not a guarantee, because your opponent's not calling when you're a guarantee. This could, my pause here is it could be right to snap. That's close though. I'm gonna Quake the cloning Vats in case they try to copy Thanos this turn. And then I'm gonna copy my US agent. Yes, we are in round 5 and we've only seen 2 non-created cards, the Thanos and a Surge. How crazy is the Blade, Swarm, Bullseye build of C3? I think it's pretty mid. Like a book. Oh, like a book. Okay, and then... I think it's this. Do we think I still have priority going into the next turn if I do this? They could Red Guardian me here this turn as well, though. Cosmo right blocks and images. Yeah, that's true. It blocks tech cards on here as well, which is nice. Yes, they're also incentivized to Rocket Center here. Interesting. We saw a third card out of their deck. We did. Oh, I'm worried about Alioth. Is there a reason we aren't US agenting the Thanos lane? Yeah, because I wanted to protect my Cerebros. And again, this is just like the classic airship problem, right? Like, I can't really play around all of the possibilities, so I've hedged a bunch of them, and I'm going to hope it works out for me. I'm winning the left of the center, yeah. Bye, Felicia. Plus 3 is significantly more than plus 2. Plus 3 is significantly more than plus 2. That, what's my takeaway here? When I drew Cerebro, this deck was more powerful than when Cerebro 2 draws Cerebro, I think almost assuredly. Especially when you consider the fact that Bast is regularly letting Cerebro and Mystique buff themselves. However, the games where we didn't draw Cerebro were kind of a struggle. And maybe it's just the Thanos matchup is one you can't win without your namesake, but man, it did not feel like with our tech cards we could compete on rate in the Thanos matchup without the namesake. And maybe you just like snap it or retreat while there, and that's fine. Having access to Quake and Scarlet Witch felt really good. Having a fairly low curve felt pretty good. If you're missing Makari in this deck, you want to play like another 2-3 so you have points on the board early, but the deck felt really competitive overall. It felt like we had play in a lot of matchups, and there were a lot of good decisions to make. If you are a Cerebro enjoyer, these cards are ones I highlighted in one of my best decks roundups. I think it was last week after the initial Cerebro buff, and I think this is a great way to be playing the card. Look at that. Perfect timing. We're going to run an advert, and we're going to play something else when we get back. We're going to continue conquesting because I'm not a feature location enjoyer. I have been meaning to play some She-Hulk stuff with Jennifer Kale. So let's say we're going to do some of this when we return from the advert break. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. How many more tech cards? I fully expect that deck list we just had a good run with will be on Untapped later, where someone cut one of the cards and added Shang-Chi. Wholly and fully expect that. Makari for Shang. Yes, probably that. That's probably a realistic expectation. That's almost every deck. They cut a card, they had Shang. It's true. I've been running Cerebro 3 with Bast, Killmonger, Angel, and Iron Man. Yeah, the problem is Iron Man's really clunky and exposes you to opposing tech cards. You lose a lot of the finesse that the lower curve build has. Riddler, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Although Riddler's the wrong comic book IP for the Marvel game, right? It's more of a DC thing. My Cerebro 2 deck struggles whenever I play out Shang. Yeah, I was kind of torn on here on if we want Magic in addition to Hope and Kale. I'm gonna play with all three to start and see how it feels, but I could see it being correct to maybe go Magicless. Actually, what if we go wholly Magicless and we play 3 Accelerants? What if we Luda? Maybe we'll try that. Just no Limbo. I don't mind that. And Luda giving it extra energy can make Thaddeus a little bit easier to activate on occasion. Let's do that. So for people who haven't seen this deck before, the basic idea is this. When you pass with 6 unspent energy on turn 5, She-Hulk reduces her cost to 0. And then you passed on 5, so you'll be able to play Infinite as well on turn 6. And then you could set up Shuri on turn 4. So you could go Shuri on 4 into 20 power She-Hulk and her lane into 20 power Infinite somewhere else. Do you have a variant for every card currently in the game? I believe I have a variant for almost everyone. Thaddeus. Oh, I do have a Thaddeus variant now. I forgot about that. I was saying that's base Thaddeus. There's a few cards like Jennifer where there's no variants currently in the game for them. There's a handful. Yeah, some of the new releases I haven't been buying variants for. Although I will say there were a handful of the Direct to Series 4 cards that had variants get data mined. There's a Mercury variant that's data mined. There's a King Atiri one and Agony ones that are data mined too. Yeah, I'll get a Merlin variant from the season pass here before long, so I didn't spend gold on one earlier. Oh, does Lasher have one too? Lasher's exciting. I play a lot of Lasher as a Cerebro enjoyer. I don't have a Victoria variant yet. I'm waiting to get one for free from the 700 gold pool. That'll happen eventually. We lost Luda. They lost Jane. Yes, very likely Mr. Negative. Could be some type of Thor variation. Ooh, I guess Merlin could be either. Merlin makes me think Thor's is more likely though. Could be Copium. Your game ran into a bug and is no longer working. Sorry. Excuse me? Hello? Hello? Benjamin? Is anybody home, Benjamin? I said game's not working. Sorry, Hogland. Oh yeah, first it's just gone. It's just gone. All right, well, we'll take two. Dirty 30 match one, take two. Twitch is currently having some issues. I'm told that if you leave Twitch chat, you're not going to be able to get back in. People who are currently in chat still can see chat. So if you're in chat, just never leave and you'll be fine, obviously. You live here. You live here now, chat. Them's the rules. I'm gonna snap double Jenny into Shuri Infinite She-Hulk, yeah? Victoria Hand doesn't buff things that are created by this. So I'm gonna activate one Jenny next turn, so we pass with 6, so that way She-Hulk will be free, and then we'll activate second Jenny on turn 5, so that way we'll have 7 energy on the last turn of the game. Alright, if they can't spend all 13 energy, Daddy Thaddy draws a She-Hulk. Is activating on 5 prevent Infinite from being played? No, Infinite explicitly says you can play it if you didn't play a card. It's different than the templating on the location that generates rocks, which asks you to skip your turn. So this is not asking you to skip your turn. This is asking you not to play cards, which is functionally different than the location that generates rocks. People frequently get confused. So the location that generates rocks that you have to skip your turn for, activating Jennifer would stop that from breaking the rocks. They got 1 stone. They did, however, successfully spend all 13 energy, so I guess that's a win for them. And of course, they're going to have gotten Power Stone. That's true. They are 1 in 6 to have to beat us here. God, our RNG has been so trash today. And you know what? You know what the sad part about this is, too? If we'd have simply drawn She-Hulk, we'd have won this game, right? We'd have won that game with She-Hulk. So they hit the 1 in 6, and we failed to have She-Hulk. Sunspot, Moon Girl, She-Hulk, push the button. Is this just my page, or does everybody's Marvel Snap category currently only have me in it? How broken is Twitch? No results. No results found when I loaded in a what's it called? Very, very broken is the answer. Can't close the channel on this one, Chip. We're dominating the category, exactly. Juice me up. We are thoroughly juiced, gamers. No Proxima. No Proxima. No Proxima. Cooked. Oh, they're playing Khonshu too. How did they not snap me back? That's crazy. I'm adding 8 on the right. 4 from Surtur and 4 from Sunspot, but 26 is not enough to beat there. Apocalypse discard plus Morbius getting bigger is plus 18 for them. There, Khonshu is going to flip a Gambit or Lady Sif into there too and also discard again. Death's Domain, very good for them. We would have been able to compete on rate if they hadn't had a way to sneak into there. Seems good. I don't think I want to give them extra energy. I think we'll hope over Luna. God, should you bring back Modok as big game? They don't have Swarm for the last one, though. So they have Apocalypse and one other card. Their Blade is gone. I don't think they can put more than one card on the left. However, if they put just Apocalypse on the left, I lose, right? They're just leaving. Cool. Yeah, I think if they stay, we play 2 right and we're good to go. Hitting their Apocalypse wall. Taking our Searcher is sad. If you're missing Luda or Jennifer or Hope, you could sub any of those 3 for Magic. I think it's probably fine. Limbo has a little bit of a liability with Merlin and Reality Stone running around, but it's pretty reasonable in the games that don't involve those 2 cards. You've said in the past that ad revenue on YouTube and Twitch is comparable. Does ad block change on YouTube change that? Yeah, you fuckwit. If you block the ads, I don't get any money from it. Did you need someone to spell that out? Like, I'm kind of in a, like, yes. I meant now that ad blockers are banned on YouTube. I mean, ad blockers have been banned on YouTube more times than I can count on one hand, right? Did they finally implement it in a way that's going to stick? Should we play the Rock to Gambit more targets? Yeah, it's probably a good take. She did her job, gamer. So we want to activate Kale on 4, so you have a 6th energy on turn 5, so that way She-Hulk and Infinite are free on the last turn. Hello, hello. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Dee dee dee. Oh, man. People asking for replacements for cards in this deck. I think there's a good chance this deck is not remotely playable. Does YouTube Premium give you any reasonable compensation? So YouTube Premium and Twitch Turbo give you something more than nothing. However, what's the best way to put it? If you watched every piece of content I put out in a given month on YouTube and Twitch, the amount of money I would get from Premium and Turbo or even watching ads is less than if you donated $1 per month. Which is one of the reasons why on the YouTube side I have a $1 membership on the channels. So like, ad revenue can be a non-zero amount of money when you like hit a volume state, but it's definitely en masse. In my experience making content for the last decade, YouTube, a good way to proportion, Twitch varies more because Twitch doesn't sell ad spaces consistently. But on the YouTube side, YouTube tends to make about 1,000 USD in ad revenue for every 250,000 views on longer form videos. So I don't know what exactly that maths out to offhand. I should probably know. But usually when a channel does about 1 million views in a month on YouTube, it does about $4,000 in revenue. Do I want a Shuri or do I want to copy? Do I want to copy She-Hulk? I think I want to copy She-Hulk. Not Jeff Hoagland is not Ben Brode from chat here. They're a long-time Hoaglandian regular for those that aren't familiar. And we kind of have the nuts here, yeah? This is how much on the last turn of the game? It's 23, it's 30, 38 on the last turn. This is 23 and this is 15. See, I think the framing of how YouTube does ads is really interesting because I guess do a lot of people not know this? Just like how on Twitch.tv controllers have full control over where their ads appear and when their ads appear, YouTube creators get to control where and when their ads appear over there as well, and how frequently they appear. And to put a little bit of extra icing on the cake, YouTube actually tracks what your tolerance is for watching ads. And if a creator put enough ads in their video that YouTube knows from your behavior you're gonna leave if you get served another ad, it won't serve you the ad. So if you're willing to sit through a ton of adverts, YouTube knows that and is gonna put more in on there. YouTube's taking that away soon, and it'll just put ads wherever YouTube think is best. I mean, speaking from experience, most people already just let YouTube put ads wherever it thinks is best. I actually spent years taking extra time out of my day to carefully put YouTube ads in not disruptive spots and put less in. And when I stopped doing that, my view counts didn't change and my revenue went up. So it's just like one of those things where it's like, well, I could do a bunch of work and make the viewer experience marginally better, or people don't care anyways and they're used to it. Just like just like on Twitch, right? Like I always talk about how I'm amazed at how people tolerate the way so many people run adverts on Twitch, but that's just the norm on the platform, right? People are used to being treated that way. I think we do this. I think they're not gonna. I can't compete here, and I don't think they can compete here. Ooh, that's scary. Am I losing the right? I'm winning the center. Am I losing the right? This is 4. Oh, I think I win the right by a little bit, yeah? Yeah. I agree with that, Glitch. I think the ads on YouTube are less offensive than the ads on Twitch, because on YouTube you don't miss the content. It's pausing. It's like network television, right? Like network television, 6 minutes of ads in a half hour is like annoying, but you're like, it's not playing it over the top of the whatever show you're watching. But I'm always shocked at how often I'll click into a stream that has hundreds or thousands of people watching it, and it's just a constant deluge of ads over the content. I just quietly leave every time. Actually, what I often do is, and this is, I hope someone at Twitch is watching this right now and hears me say this. Twitch, do you know how I personally largely use your platform? I use Twitch to find a stream I want to watch, and then I go to that streamer's YouTube page and watch their stream on actual YouTube, because their ads on YouTube will be less than their amount of ads they run on Twitch. But YouTube has a trash discovery page. There aren't like good ways to find streamers playing particular games on YouTube. There isn't like a good Marvel Snap directory or whatever, or Pokemon Pocket or whatever else it is I want to watch. Yes, Twitch is basically how I do a search for a stream and I watch it somewhere else. Oh, are some people saying you're having issues with the Snap client as well? Sounds like, is AWS vomiting? Snap Twitter just said they're looking into. I think the real question we all want to know the answer to is how much compensation are we getting? Louder! That Hope looks so good. The fantasy variants are easily best in class for most of the characters they're on. I think we're cooked, gamers. On to the next. Pocket's currently having issues as well. Man, what could possibly go wrong with centralizing all of the internet onto a few handful of particular things? I'm sure that's gonna work out perfectly a-okay. No negative results. The tubes are struggling. Shout out to Monopolies. They're not just bad board games, they're also here to enshitify many other things. Okay, so the game plan here is we do this and then we cry ourselves to sleep because they killed our cube. But no, this is fine, yeah? So we Moon Girl, and then I Shuri into Valhalla. And then we'll double Shuri. And then I'll have a bunch of She-Hulks and an Infinite, yeah? Oh crap, chat. What if they Alioth me on the last turn? We cooked to Alioth? Is that a randomly generated sandman? Wait, are they still free? Dinner's ready! Come and get it! Why are they free? Don't ask questions, chat. Just put the cards on the board. Imagine thinking you could win this game. Just the immense hubris of being a Thanos player. Imagine for a moment, if you could, thinking that this game of all Marvel Snap games was winnable. I think I've completed my play 6 cost missions for the next week. And you said this deck's unplayable. Deck's great. You just needed an Elysium and 4 She-Hulks. Easy peasy every game. Somewhere out there, Mobius said Mobius felt a twinge in his neck and he doesn't know why. Just like there's a disturbance in the force. Oh my goodness. Am I gonna have 80 She-Hulks again? I'm gonna have 80 She-Hulks again, aren't I? No, oh, I gotta have 2 She-Hulks. I guess Thanos Run could copy somewhere though. Reality Stone is a concern, is it? What card has given you the most fun deck building puzzle to solve so far? Like, what's the range on that? Like, of all time, or like from recent releases, or? I'd like to dedicate this game to the people that were making fun of me for calling this deck unplayable just moments before. I'm a head out now. This deck is the most recent I deleted from my 20. Yeah. Yeah, I've tried a couple of variations of She-Hulk Moon Girl stuff recently, and they've all just felt like they came up real short. Need a steak. Thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. Have some adverts, Twitchers. Speaking of ads, we'll be back. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube, consider tapping the like button. Doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. I appreciate the almost 200 folks that have done that so far today on the stream. I'm gonna just preemptively delete this one. Oh, I saw this pile of cards. This is probably fine. It's been a little while since we played Gwenpool. Gwenpool plus Mysterio. Have you bought any of the Black Sparkle borders or the residuals for their stuff? You could buy the Black Sparkle borders for 1,000 collector's tokens. And I had 1 million collector's tokens at one point. I think I'm down to like 700,000 now, 750,000. I literally had over a decade's worth of collector's tokens. So I was like, you might as well do something with them to make things sparkle. So decided to go for Black Cosmics on everything. You can see there's a few cards we haven't played since I started doing that. Yes, yeah, 700,000 should be over a decade. I think the math when I calculated on a million or so was like 16 years or something. I thought you saying 1 million was being hyperbolic. No, I literally had 1 million tokens. And I've bought 250 or so borders. What was the last bundle you bought? I spent enough last month to get the Hope variant. So I don't know what I'm gonna spend to hit the whale one every month, but sometimes we might. I don't love my current anti-venom. I may or may not push for the anti-venom in the shop. Is the shop down? I was gonna pull it up and show it, but I think that's best in slot anti-venom. Yes, I did hear that no one has gotten these yet. So, I bought... What did I buy? I bought the launch loot bundle for $5 this month, and I bought the $15 Viper bundle. So I'll need to decide if I want to go for the anti-venom before the Wiccan bundle leaves or not. I do kind of like the Wiccan. Oh, do I have a surge that we didn't split? I think you might be right. Oh, we totally do. saw the crackles and got so excited. Surge. I have gold on Surge. We're just resplitting for gold crackle. Because she's a card I like and I want a perfect one. Alright, let's play some Merlin Squad Cheer, huh? What's been my favorite Merlin deck so far? Anything with Nico and Hood. I think they said that Surge variant is returning for tokens. Did they say the variants that are for 2,400 gold will be available for tokens later? I thought future ones would be available for tokens, but the current ones would be only gold. They did in fact say that. Oh, well, now I regret buying the Surge one. Now I regret buying the Surge one when I did. I assume the geo restrictions on the new Marvel Snapshot is because they were having issues with people VPNing into certain countries, but that's speculation. But I agree with the idea that if they were going to have that be a thing, they probably would have announced it, yeah. They haven't announced it? I think they're probably ahead, but I also just don't really want to play more games against Aeroshim, so I'm staying for 8 here. For fuck's sake. Alright, I got that going for me at least. When are you gonna do Series 4 and 5 tier lists? I should do, let's say Monday. I do that Monday. I'm taking tomorrow off and I think it's too late to do it today. I've been meaning to do that. I'm gonna make a point. I'm gonna put a reminder on my calendar to do it Monday. I gotta prep some stuff off stream so we can do it on stream without it taking too much time. Damn it, Polymorph! Absolutely cooked. That's true. If we'd have gotten another Polymorph, the White Tiger would have been sweet. Burning all the gold tickets. Are you pulling for Skirk? I don't need new cryo characters on my account. I think I'm also out of Primos. Christie's account's my second Genshin account's gonna pull for Skirk. Yes, yeah, I didn't get a Scoffier on my main either because I just didn't need cryo characters. Gamers, AWS goes down like several times per year. Marvel Snap's not disappearing, okay? All of the services that are currently having login issues are going to be okay. How would you know, Jeff? I'm scared. It's fair, honestly. It's very scary. Absolutely and mercilessly cooked here, but also not playing against Airship anymore, so away we go. But my pixels. AWS is the cheapest way to scale infrastructure by a very large margin. That's why all the capitalist companies have dumped their mainframes that are moving over to it. And don't log out of anything right now, gamers, if you want to keep using it. You're not going to be able to get back in. Oh, chat. The U.S. Treasury Secretary said he doesn't think tariffs are taxes. Oh, that sorts it out. Good, I was concerned. The dumbest timeline. Doesn't think, so he's not sure. The stock market. Hey, last I checked, the Dow was pretty neutral for today. Which is good news, because I assume that means nothing's blown up in Iran yet. Or isn't going to blow up, is the optimistic thing to say, right? Neutral. Neutral is the best we can ask for, I think.
Gotta run, huh?
Breaking news.
Oh my goodness, it's our third Airship opponent in a row. Airship winning the Golden Gauntlet is the worst thing to happen to Marvel Snap in recent memory. I agree. Full cosign. Thanks for hanging out, Bill. I try.
This just in. Live from the Daily Bugle.
Oh, I guess I knew that was coming, technically. Oh, I don't want to play anyways. Wait, someone said a senator got manhandled. I assumed it was referencing verbally. Did someone physically accost a sitting U.S. senator? I see something that alludes they put hands on him. Who put hands on him? Senator Alex Padilla. Where are they a senator from? Are they not one of the state senators? Oh, he replaced Kamala. Okay. That's it. Him and Shift's the other one, right? What level of fascism is that? I can't keep track. Ooh. Think about the Emperor and the Galactic Senate were one step down from that. Oof. When does anybody try and do something about all this? So the problem is a very significant portion of the people who voted in the United States wanted exactly this. They are currently delivering on their promises, unfortunately for the rest of us. Taking priority here is not great. Let me get railed by a Killmonger here. An opposing Killmonger. And or a Shang-Chi. What are they playing in just the center? Excuse me? Hussein, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back. Maybe they thought there was a limbo. To be fair, they are probably a magic deck, yeah. I think it's just this into misery. Weird. At least we're making progress in our alliance missions. Alright, 5 more minutes so we can play the ladder. Assuming there are players on the ladder, that's true. Let's do it now. Do some surfer. I'm on the ladder. There's at least one player on the ladder. Alucard beep, city boop, city bop, city wops.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Hey man, I'm Cork. Who are you? Oh, yeah, Green Goblin Copycat. Excellent. Excellent. Cat? It's a copycat. And it meow meow meows and it meow meow meows. Well, Camelot's going to one of these two places. Which will be quite silly, I assume. Stand up and stretch. Is that reference that old? Am I that old? Wow, that's incredibly rude. We're about to lose to a Doctor Doom. No, I beat Doom on the right, yeah, and the left. Thank you for the cubes, Alucard. We appreciate your service. Gosh, chat, imagine how embarrassing it must be to not play Luke Cage. Couldn't be us. Jeff Bozos. Yeah, Dimmy Step does a pretty good onboarding, has a pretty good onboarding process overall. They do a pretty stellar job. Alright, cool. So we'll get Captain Carter into Madripoor, and then we'll Gladiator into Krakoa the turn after, I think. Or... Nah, I think I want Carter to have more points, more so than I want to stop their Iron Patriot.
This land is always changing.
Alright, I would like Brood to be on top of my deck, please. Thank you. They got my Galacta, rude. If they Shang me, they have 12 on the right, meaning Gladiator beats it. And this adds 2, that's 14 here. Oh, I forgot they had a really big thing. Forgot they had a really big thing. They had their Krakoa bonus still. No, I want the variant, not the Avatar game. Well, that's definitely the best hydration Robert variant. I just I don't spend gold to get collector's tokens, chat. That's not something we do around here. Man, both the Ancient One variants are stellar. It's just the card itself is so bad. Best in slot rescue. Maybe. I really like the ones with her blue armor. Do you want to do more of this? I don't know if I want to do more of this. It felt kind of clunky those couple of games. We'll try a couple more. Let's do, I tap and add. We'll do some more of this after it, and then if this feels bad, I think maybe we'll try some of this. What does one do with the rescue variant? You add it to your collection and you never play a game with it. The only choice. Cards real schmedium. Alright, I'm dragging a little bit this afternoon, chat. I'm going upstairs and grab a caffeine, because I think we're going to be streaming for a little while yet. See if we can push up to infinite today or not. You admire your rescue variant like it was a collector's variant because you'll never touch it again. Yeah, it's like Jessica Jones. Poor girl's just not very good. That's true. Jones is at least okay if you follow up Storm with her. Split Merlin towards gold here as well.
Animated fray.
I'll work on getting Batroc to
Mastery.
gold also. I've enjoyed his decks. Maybe that'll be one we try today too if the others flub out. This one's a pretty reasonable pile of cards. It gave me the base card when I bought the Hydra bundle. I wonder if my other variants have their base cards as well. They should, Kate. That was in the patch at the start of the month on the 3rd, I believe, that was added. Who are you? Well, that's unfortunate. They lost Toxin. The rocket triggering on that's actually quite fun for us, yeah? Am I staying? I think I'm staying here. I think if I hadn't drawn the Galacta, I'd bounce. But I think with the Galacta, we might be okay. I think it's this, yeah? It could have been right to Warhead on the left, but copying Galacta is kind of too juicy to pass up. Oh wait, that was that. I thought, it's funny, I just saw the shield and I thought this was another Samuelson, but that makes sense. I think it's this, yeah? So Captain Carter's worth 12 in the center. Why do they have 4 here? They have a silver sable here I can't see. And then I'm going to have 3, 9, 12, and I'm getting a Rocket Raccoon. That'll be another 9, so we go to 21 over here. Yeah, I think they're dead. That was a sweet game for us. Really awesome game where our Surfer got discarded by Sokovia, right? We were able to put something together with the rest of our bits. Some good Sam Wilson plus Prodigy synergy on display there. Hey, Loogie, thank you for the 14 months. It looks like Snaplog and servers are mostly back up now. AWS is recovering. It is a big, scary world without them, though. Insert Spider-Man beam here. I think we do this, and then we go Brood plus a 3 over here next turn, yeah? They are an Alioth deck, aren't they? I'll limp for one, but they are an Alioth deck. Honey. I mean, I guess that was a 50-50. They could have hit Carter, yeah? They were both 8, I suppose. Math is for nerds, that it is. That it is. Proud nerd. I think I want to leave plenty of space on Carbartage for later. I was just about to ask, is it a double gladiator on Carbartage angle, but the Thaddeus Ross would provide a resounding no to the answer to that question. I have priority. Do you think Warhead catches like a hope here or something? Unluck. I think I'm Galactic here. It's close though. Maybe I should have warheaded on the right because then my brood could have made 4 broodlings in the center. Would have been real good. Yeah, they're definitely she-not. It's just the question is this enough? Something of a New York flip. My warhead's active. Order? What about the order? Order's correct. It says 20, 32 here on the left. 32 is probably enough on the left. I'm beating Infinite in the center, yeah? Not beating that one, holy shit. Got me. That last opponent's deck is a ton of fun. I wish it was better than it was. Played a lot of games with it in the current metagame, and it just has a rough time into a lot of the more common things. Yes, there's a lot of killmongers and other things that just give it a bad time. It struggle with tech or points. It struggles with both. Like, good combo decks like Mr. Negative and Discard make bigger numbers than it more consistently, and then things like Mobius and Shang-Chi give you a hard time in the interactive department. So you get squeezed on both sides. Is Kale good in She-Not decks? She is, but those decks just aren't very good. Another bounce player, that's fun. Oh, and this can bounce the rock back to our hand if we want it. It's kind of funny. Maybe I do this way, so that way an easier time to fill in here if I want.
Taking aim.
It's gonna be a toxin at the end here. They must have toxin in hand then, yeah? For this play out to make sense. Kill Daddy will be juicy. Kind of. I don't have priority this turn. I probably don't have priority next turn. So I assume they're... Oh, do they not have toxin? Well, so much for having priority. This gives us 5 on the right. Killmonger right, Brood middle. I think I want more points on the left, right? To be able to play for all 3. I think this is ideal. Oh my goodness, it's a fucking massacre. Good night. Sleep tight. I'll see you and good day. What we saw here was kind of a textbook example of why Sasquatch has kind of always struggled to be relevant in Bounce. Which was playing it out like they did, exposed them to Shang in this path, and it took priority and exposed them to Killmonger everywhere else. Which is a real tough place to sell yourself on wanting to be as a bounce deck, playing a card that makes you worse into 2 of the tech cards people want to get you with. Well, apparently Trump just went on record saying the Israel strike on Iran could very well happen. So, I suppose that whole he's better for peace will just go the way of Mexico paying for the wall. And we'll just, his supporters will pretend it never happened. I think I want to put Gladiator in here. I really don't want to get anything Clintard. Honestly, this hand might be snappable. We'll see what Gladiator does here. Because Galacta into Brood on Spider Island is pretty good. I've got Captain Carter here too now. Copycat is martyr. All right, we'll pass on that one. Brood right, and then you could Prodigy Brood in the middle. That's true, actually, yeah. Because the Brood will kick center, I can put the shield to its right, and then we can Prodigy it. And then we Surfer on the left. That's kind of insane, yeah? Sam Prodigy has been really, really good. This is just so clean. So we'll be up to 14 on the right. We'll be at 14, 19, 25 in the middle. And then on the left, I'm gaining 4 up to 23. Ooh, did they get me?
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Wow! They got us with Shadow King. Now, like, on one hand, I know people are saying this is Cerebro 5 sweet. On the other hand, I would like the record to reflect we didn't lose the Cerebro 5, we got fucked by a tech card. Just so we're clear. What actually happened there is Sarah Control stuck us with a bunch of tech cards. Which is very good. Sticking us with a bunch of tech cards is a great way to be. Ooh, Carter loves chimichangas. Who doesn't love a chimichanga, chap? I think it's Warhead here. I think I'm just like Brood plus Fenris for Disruption, and we're hoping to hit Prodigy on top, yeah? And if we miss on Prodigy, we'll Gladiator. I'm tempted to Gladiator. No, I think I want to save the Gladiator for if I miss on Prodigy. Because if I hit on Prodigy, I want to leave the spot under Carter open. Oh, Warhead's bad with Valley. Yeah, good call. I think this is good. This is just the same Heart of the Card Surfer from last season. Yeah, I mean, so, and this is something I have to remind people of a lot when they leave comments complaining on best decks roundups, is something you really have to understand about deck list focused content in Marvel Snap is that because best deck list roundups that are data driven, my own included, are focused on untapped metrics, the only metrics we have, those metrics are always biased towards playing new cards. So there are every single season plenty of things like this that literally are just playing 0 new cards that are recent, that are still plenty competitive. They're just not the shiniest toy anymore, so they don't have people's attention. Snap does a phenomenal job typically of making sure that when they nerf things, old things still stay playable. So periodically going back and grabbing old favorites that were good for you before is a great, great way. Hopefully we roll a reality stone here. I think it's this, yeah. Killmonger first. No, I want the option to Prodigy the Surfer, gamers. For people saying order, please get good. Holy Christ on a cracker. Pass. If I pass, I can't play Galacta, right? Yeah, Cosmo's a concern. Alright, we have priority. That was the worst draw in my deck. Probably still fine. Does Fenris gets back Space Stone. Because Goliath's power while in the destroyed zone is 1. Which is a shame, because we have ongoings, but... I could count this efficiently with Spectrum and other stuff, but I'm just gonna let Brood sort it out for 2 more cubes. Wait, why did I get Time Stone? Space Stone is 2 points, yeah? What am I missing? Oh, the Space Stone was debuffed. My goodness. What a freaking game. We win the breaker by 5. It was Jotunheim. Yeah, okay. They activated Thanos there too. That was Power Stone plus 10 on Thanos at the end of the game. Hey Jeff, has your opinion on Prodigy changed? I think Prodigy is definitely more powerful than my initial evaluation on the card was. Well, what's the best way to say that? My initial evaluation on Prodigy was actually that he belonged in decks like this one. And what do I mean by that? Well, if I could get Omega Red off my goddamn screen for some reason. What a weird bug. My initial evaluation on Prodigy was that if he was going to have a home, it would need to be in a deck where he was a Mystique Absorbing Man split card, and you had different spots where either of those were good. And this deck, he's even better than that Because sometimes he's Absorbing Man, sometimes he's Mystique, and other times he's Warhead or Galacto, which no other card in the game can do. In addition to Sam Wilson's shield enabling a lot of the stuff for him, Fenris Wolf filling 2 slots on the game board at different timing conditions also helps with him a little bit too, which is nice. We're gonna play some more of this, but we need to take a brief ad break before we do. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for chilling today, gamers. We're gonna see if we can keep climbing up the ladder with this one. If you're watching this on YouTube, consider tapping the like button. Doesn't cost you anything, and it helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the almost 250 folks that have done that already on the live stream today. Lower curve helps you manipulate space better. That's true too. Accurate. Surge is pretty good with him. Surge is such a nice card for Surfer. Her letting you play 2 3s on 5 without having to play Sarah is real clean. We're gonna Gold Crackle on her eventually, yes. Where's my Sam Wilson split at? Oh, did I do the thing again where I have a split pending and I haven't split him yet? This happens way too frequently. I'll upgrade it in the shop and then forget to actually split it. Ooh, okay. Not a gold split yet, but bronze with Crackle is it's definitely an upgrade to what we're playing with. We'll take that, I think. Copper second tier to gold, but very reasonable. Do I want to go for gold on Carter? Maybe. I think she can stay how she is for now. I hate Cito's stinking Crackle. It's there. It's better than it used to be. It used to be wholly unseeable. Now it's only mostly unseeable. The Jester just had that body vibe to them, chat. What are the odds the bot with the Hella avatar is playing Hella? That's a little awkward. I want to get my bonus from Krakoa though, so have your free card. Rude. Don't pull their Krakoan card, gamer. Mother of God. Can we just win with the cards already in our hand? Yeah, I think so. Especially with the Killmonger for the Misty on the left. I'm intentionally not galacting Brood, because 1, I don't want them to be shangable, and 2, 27 should be plenty on the right, yeah? That should be 8 more than good to go, yeah? 6. We're actually short in the center, yeah? So I want to play this over here, so that way we hedge here from anything crazy happening. The bot steed for 8 is quite lovely. This deck's ability to put together points and disruption in games where Silver Surfer is nowhere to be found has been consistently very solid. Do you think the most efficient and yet boring way to climb to infinity is Mr. Negative? I think the most boring way to climb to infinity is with a deck that you don't enjoy because you think it's optimal for some reason. So, if you don't enjoy Mr. Negative, that's probably a boring way for you to climb.
Epic.
But traditionally speaking, decks like Mr. Negative are good ones for farming AIs, yes. Which is something you're going to have to do as you work your way up to infinite. As you're going to hit some bots. I just want you to know, chat, in case you're wondering, are the gamers okay and how just freaking stupid they are? Someone got tagged for saying all the new cards releasing were bad, referring to Mercury. And they just showed up at an unban request letting me know they were here to gloat because no one is playing Mercury. Which is exceptionally funny, given that the sweat deck of choice at the moment is literally Wicked Mercury Cannonball. Like, it's, I almost think these types of people, they must be happier on average than I am, because they just truly live in this made-up fantasy world where no part of reality matters, right? Very likely a Trumper, yeah. Is it Gladiator or is it Negasonic? I think I want to save Warhead for when I have priority here. Will I have priority the last turn? I'm going to do this here. And then I'll go Galacta on 4 into Brood on 5. And then we should be able to Warhead with priority somewhere on 6. Could have been better, but could have been worse as well. Oh, hey, I can Federist that now, yeah? Yeah, that sounds great. I think I like playing Sam out so I can move the shield to be able to Prodigy Galacta next turn. What do we think? Or should I just be like brooding or warheading here? If I warhead, they can't crack their cube. I could do this, and then next turn I could Prodigy the warhead. I'm kind of into that. So this will go up to 6. And then down to 4. And then I'll be at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 over here. I might lose center and left is the problem. Yeah, they're just not playing for the right. Yeah, I think my first play was better. I think I should have played the Sam Wilson over there. Wow! They took my surfer! Yeah, we'd have won with the other line. I shouldn't have focused on the warhead value. If I would have taken the other line, we would have had Carter at 5 with Sam at 8 behind her and then -4, and then I could have moved the shield, copy Galacta, and then like brewed it over here and had a bunch of points here and here. This deck generates sweet, interesting games, that's for sure. A lot of choices in them. Which cards are flex slots here? Copycat? Honestly, typically Surfer decks have a lot of flex in them, but because this deck is trying to leverage the Fenris Wolf package and it's playing cards that explicitly work well with Prodigy, you kind of don't have the same amount of flex you would in other Surfer builds. Wonder if I could snap here. Juggernaut's a great copycat hit. Castle Zemo's a little annoying. Merlin implies they could be like a hood deck, which makes Castle a little bit better for them. oh goodness me. They have priorities, so their Nico's gonna double and then I'm gonna Killmonger her? Well, this just works out to perfection. And then she's gonna come into play and double again, up to 12. Do I put Fenris here so Nico can have the Monster Metropolis bonus? I definitely want Killmonger to soak Castle Zemo. Yeah, I think this is the line. I think it's this. And then this sets us up to be able to Prodigy the Surfer next turn. Either with or without Juggernaut. Copycat's Juggernaut. And my Fenris Wolf is getting back 12 points. So where do they play for? My gut says they play for the left. At least there wasn't a coin flip on the board. Could I have played for all three? Would that have been better? I could have moved shield here and then juggernauted here and then still prodigied Surfer. I would have ended up with 11. I would have ended up with 13 and then 23 and then 16. It would have been really narrow leads here and here. We would have been guaranteed to be winning this one though, basically, because it's Juggernaut. I don't know. I think we're probably just supposed to flip left versus right here. But it could be right to play for all three. Because I suppose even if they played for the left and we won the flip, the Copycat could have Juggernauted the Mockingbird into here, right? So perhaps the correct play is split the difference and play for all of it. Here on 3, out on 4, here on 5, out on 6. Although this is about to be very good for them. Copycat's a dagger. If they snap here, we probably have to go. That's an interesting copycat hit there, right? Like we're able to leave the game because we're able to sniff out why they're snapping based on the location with copycat. Like our draw wasn't bad there, but you know what's extra funny? Things like these psychedelic splits are often a bot indicator for me that always makes me go double check just because they're so hideous. Most humans don't want them. Oh, for fuck's sake. Am I a bot for using psychedelic splits? Absolutely. 1000%. You can tell my hand is excellent because Adelan has flipped up on board. Oh, are they... Is this a Phoenix Force bot? Yep. Cool. So this has me winning the center, yes. Then I can play this here. I wonder if they would have stayed if I snapped them. That's the worst part about the bots not just all being throwing bots anymore, is you can't even leverage the ones that you hit for good cubes because you don't know when they're gonna savage you. They don't even really help the climb get faster anymore. The bot's crazier because your collection level is so high. It's MMR based. Although I've been slowly dropping that down season after season, I believe. This is a 0. So I think the plan here is Galacta into Brood here, Surge here. I want to play this so this gets zeroed. I can do that next turn, though. Do I ever do this so I can move the shield and it lets Prodigy copy Galacta here? Center is filling. Yes, I want the 1 and 3. Man, the stupid copycat zeros my surfer is the problem. This is 16 on the right up to 31, which ties an Enchantress. But that's not enough. I just lose the left, right? Because this is 5, 8. This is only 11. They red skull here. It's +8. Yeah, I just lose the breaker, right? Yeah, I'm down by 12. God, we'd have won by so much if Copycat had just been literally any other fucking card in their deck. No, wait, we win? No, tie! Tie! We won the Yigas Drill. The Yigas Drill kicking the shield up to 12 lets us tie. Alright, cool. Look at our cope full stay working out. Does your MMR drop when you don't play ladder? No, it doesn't drop when you don't play the ladder, but it drops when you lose games pre-infinite. I lost a lot of games to bots last season pre-infinite, which pulls it down. Getting a feel for how the new brutal bots work. Let's get Ant Maze out of the way. That's nice. Helps with playing for priority, which we often want to do. Cannonball pushing around Gladiator is lore accurate. Today I learned. Oh, come on. That's some bullshit right there. Do they flip center or do they flip right? What if I do... What if I do this? Because it puts a bunch of points on the right, but then if they kitty center, it kills her center. And I probably win. That was close. Like I said, the thing that stuck out to me when we played the Surfer deck last season was just how many games I was winning that were scrappy that didn't involve Surfer. No priority here is unfortunate. This is a little speculative. Nah, do I almost want a Gladiator and activate Fenris Wolf to try and grab priority, but I guess they also might just be bouncing it this turn, yeah? Okay, yeah.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Oh, that's funny. I could relocate. I could relocate Glad to the left now. God damn it, Gladiator. He is the reason we can't have nice things. Yes, now for those who weren't paying close attention, Toxin would have died if Gladiator hadn't stranged him out of the expansion. This deck finds a lot of points in between the couch cushions. That's such a great way to put it, Chris. Oh, Copycat's bad at web. That's interesting. I always forget to check her because her animation's broken. Is it crazy to do this to try and not have priority so I can Killmonger their what's it called? I think this is actually the line. But you don't have Killmonger. Ye of little faith. Ye of little faith. Excuse me, you were saying? Opponent retreated. there's just so many choices here to go through. I'm pretty sure it's play for the center. So let's talk about why I landed here. I landed on this line because any amount of points is going to win Mojo World because Killmonger is clearing Anya. And then moving Gladiator out of here leaves me with 15 over here still because I'm going to enable Miss Marvel's bonus on the right side once I pull the second 3 out. And then they're losing 2. And then I'm going to have 13, 19 in the center. So I'm winning here. I'm having 19 here. I'm having 15 here. And I'm killing Iron Fist plus their Human Torch, wherever those end up at. Yeah. You bring back Torch as well. I mean, bringing back the Torch doesn't matter. It's technically optimal, but it doesn't matter because of Mojo World. We will incidentally destroy some cards here with Killmonger. I'm mostly glad Carter found a home. I think she's a solid upgrade from Shaw. She's definitely very good in these surfer shells. And honestly, I think the path we took for Carter to get to where she is really a testament to how much they should rip the Band-Aid off and just like shoot high on a lot of their card releases. Because buffing Carter to a 3 was such a big buff, but it was also just like super appropriate, right? Like 3 energy Carter is not remotely offensive. Their Falcon is dead, right? Yeah. Oh, maybe I should Fenris now to make it easier. I should probably snap the bot too. I should have Fenris after the Killmonger so I can have the option to Prodigy the Captain Carter next turn. Oh, bot's got a lot of points here. Oh, die to a bot. I needed to activate the Fenris Wolf on the previous turn. Christ on a cracker, the bot used Nico to beat us. Oh, it's such a rancid gameplay experience. Oh. I don't like 10 on a low note, but I'm gonna be honest. I really don't feel like queuing into more bots. We'll finish farming up the infinite ladder later. This deck is really fun against humans. It's okay against bots. We probably would have won that last game if I would have Fenris'd on 5 so I could Prodigy copy Carter on 6. Would have given us, what, another 12 points on the right side, which would have been enough to beat what they ended up doing. So, you know, we're not quite through the ladder grind. I think we ended up slightly positive on the day with that. Yeah, we had ended up 10 and 9 and up a handful of cubes. So nothing too impressive, but the games were fun. I think this deck generates really good games of Marvel Snap. You've got big, powerful Surfer stuff to do. You got good thinky lines with Warhead and Prodigy and Captain Carter. One really interesting bit that actually I don't think came up during the time we were playing this today is something to be aware of, is that if your opponent has triggered your Teenage Warhead already, and you Prodigy copy Teenage Warhead, Prodigy has the original text of Teenage Warhead that's unused. So it's a way you could do this, force them into a lane to blow it up, and then catch them with Prodigy and blow something else up on a later turn when they're not expecting it. But yeah, really, Sam Wilson and Fenris Wolf both work really well with helping Carter and Prodigy hit their things on time. Let's write down the end of that one. 17. To wrap today, before we're gonna be done with some Marvel Snap, but we're gonna play a little bit of DC Dark Legion to wrap the stream up. I forget what month they released earlier this year, but I've been playing a bunch of them off stream. They are a mobile and on PC hero collector game. Turn the audio on here. Ooh. So it has some of the typical hero collector aspects that you see in these types of games if you're familiar with them. What's my collection look like? So I've been playing almost daily since this game dropped a couple of months ago, and I have most of the cartoon characters at this point. My war room is fully level. I skipped Sinestro. It was someone I didn't pull, but I've got good dots and levels on most of the characters. Is it an auto battler? Yeah, so you collect your characters, and then you play them through different battles and levels and bosses, and you put them together in teams of characters and villains that do different things. So like the team battles are, let me give you the audio here. The team battles are usually 5 characters, and your typical team composition looks something like this. You have a tanky character, and then a melee brawler that's tanky-ish but also deals some damage, a healer, and then some type of support. Flash helps people trigger their ultimates faster, and then Aquaman here is a range disruptive character. And then there's like bonuses based on different groups and classifications the characters have. So like these are a few of the teams that I play in different game modes. This is Justice League and Metahumans. These are Arkham's Most Wanted and the Weapons Master. These are Justice League Dark that have a lot of energy, wielder subtypes, and then this one's kind of a hodgepodge. It's got some Justice League and some Weapon Master, but like it's also playing Harley Quinn and Mara here as the healer. This game on Steam, it uses their own launcher. If you check it out on mobile, I have a link for a website called GrabTap that you can get some points and gift cards for checking it out, which is sweet. And if you poke at it and you want to play, we've got a pretty active Hoaglandia alliance here that's got space in it. You'll just need to, when you join up, connect on server 21215 because the alliances are not cross-server. So what is it? Let's show an auto battle thing. Now let's just do a draft. So there's a bunch of hero collector things and some idle type game modes like in this area here. Actually, these are about to finish. My squads are out collecting resources. These are they're 8 hours when do they start? When you download it on PC, you can just check their website, Google DC Dark Legion. I forget what the link is. Then when they finish, they give you some resource that's used to upgrade things. And then one of their more active game modes is called the Darkest Timeline here. This is a roguelite drafting mode where you pick an ace, they call it, which is kind of which types of characters are going to drop more, and then the ones that aren't of that type get penalized. So let's do Justice League Dark. They're one of my favorite groups to draft in here. And then you get the 2 characters on the current banner is a reason to pick Justice League Dark because Constantine and Zenyatta are on the banner. I'm gonna grab Wonder Woman, so they're Justice League Dark, and then you have to have 2 epic dorks that are throwaway filler to start. We grab these melees to throw to the meat grinder. And then you click through making different decisions between battles and bonuses, and there's 3 runs that you do with the boss at the end. New recruit Bat Family, they get extra stars. Cannot deploy more than 3 Justice League Dark Champions. Well, I don't want that penalty. So these dorks are gonna get chewed up and spit out, so we put them up front. Wonder Woman's a melee and she'll eventually end up front, but I don't want her to take too much damage early in the draft run because their HP carries over fight to fight. And the actual battles here are auto battles. You position your characters and pick their lineups and stuff, and then they fight on their own. Just let them do their whacking and stuff. You can see here, like this one from the lead is getting.
I don't play by the rules.
Terra grant me strength.
If you enjoy Hero Collector games, as someone who's played a ton of Hero Collector games, I think it's a very good Hero Collector game. I don't really have any personal emotional attachment to the DCIP. I like superheroes and villains. I've never been into comic books, but I've I grew up watching Smallville and the Arrowverse. So I'm familiar with some of the characters, but it's not like, oh, I touch everything DC, and it's a good Hero Collector game. Yeah, AFK Journey is a good parallel. I played a little bit of that one, but ended up bouncing off it. I've stuck with this one a lot longer. Each champion gets lifesteal. Well, these other bonuses look great. Remove 2 of your recognitions and get harmonic. I don't have any bonus hits. This is the only one that's particularly useful in here. I always get rinsed in the final round of level 3 in this final run. So I think my success rate on clearing the boss at the very end is like, gosh, probably somewhere in like the 20-ish% range, because it really ratchets up the difficulty. So, and like here's one of the choices to have. So this one gives me a temporary bonus that gives me crit rate, which is only okay, but I really want to go through one of these 2 points because this recruit random is what I want to do, because I want to work on getting more copies of the champions that I have to make them more powerful. This is definitely it's definitely a shard-based Hero Collector where you end up needing dupes for the characters. I wouldn't say you need dupes for all the characters to be usable, but usually you need a second copy for them. Getting them to 5 white stars is usually pretty important. They actually just added, can you play both of these Wonder Women on the same team? That's interesting. So they just added the ability in a patch very recently to get Wonder Woman to her mythic set, so I haven't played with her at all yet, actually.
Hand me my bow.
Yes, this is a roguelike draft mode against the computer, where there's a range of bosses at the end of it, and then different ones that you click through.
Grant me strength.
It's a little weird that this mode has 2 copies of Wonder Woman in it now, though. Oh, and that's perfect. We got Raven, who's the healer for our Justice League Dark group, so we can sub out Green Arrow, who we just used. It's probably, yeah, I would bet long term that's probably not going to be a thing. So we don't want Arco's Most Wanted, and there's a lot of energy wielder overlap with Dark. Whatever, so we can probably, yeah, perfect. So don't love either of these, but extra stars on Constantine here is great. Green Lantern is in this game, and he is good, but there's an asterisk next to his name that he's literally the only character in the game that you can only acquire or upgrade by spending real money. So he's their premium track hero that you only get copies of him from spending. Every other character in the game you can get for free, but he's the one premium track one. This one just gives us extra crystals, which I think I like. Plus 300 typically, yep. not quite enough resources for this. I don't think we're gonna play regular Wonder Woman for very long. Says extra HP could be okay. Usually stacking extra HP is good for the Justice League Dark, because you get Dr. Fate who scales based on that. Dodge and HP for survivability tend to be good. As a massive Batman stan, I need to know, are the Bat Family good? They're fine. They're one of the groups I have together. Batman is good with the Justice League. Nightwing's a character that hasn't released yet on the server that I'm in, but he's supposed to be pretty good, and he's in the Bat Family. I think the Assassin Robin and Shield Robin are both pretty good. Batgirl's kind of medium. I bet once Nightwing is added to the roster, he's probably solid with the rest of the what's it called. All right, so we're gonna sub this in for the healer.
Mysterious.
Run him down.
Don't play by the rules.
Our base Wonder Woman here might eat it in this run. We'll see. She's got her ult ready.
Grant me strength.
We might be okay here. Oh yeah, we're fine.
My cards tell me this is going to go well.
I feel road 5.
All right, so when you beat the last part of each section, you get to pick 3 champions to draft. I definitely want more Raven. I definitely want more for the tank, and then I think it's Constantine in the back. It could be right to grab Dr. Fate, though. Long term, I probably want these 2 tanks up front. Constantine, maxing Constantine's damage probably the most important, though. So let's try and get him to 5 red. So this gives me the option to heal all of my dorks 50%, but I think we're probably letting her die long-term anyway, / not playing her, and she's not low enough to need healing. And these bonuses last through the entire thing, and getting enough bonuses like this is part of how you push the final. Future vanishing points, they gain extra energy. It's not bad. We're not playing Legion of Doom or Bat Champion. And this is some of the variant silence you mentioned. You die at the end of it a lot of the time. The variance on whether or not your team's gonna be able to get through is if you hit full bricks on too many of these, you just won't have enough points at the end. You also need to typically get enough of your champions to 5 red throughout the run. This is okay. We're playing, we have Wonder Woman who will benefit from getting 3 stars off of this. And the other one doesn't do anything for us.
The darkness fears me. Terra, grant me strength.
I don't play by the rules.
John just does so many damages. That is a sweet run, and then both of these go up by 3 here too. And we're probably gonna want to go through the center here so we can get to the shards, so we can try and push for 5 red. When obtaining harmonic crystals, there's a chance to receive 200%, but also a small chance of getting none. That sounds lovely. Double me up, daddy.
The spell has been cast.
The darkness. Great Hera.
I don't play by the rules.
John's up to 5 yellow already. It's just need one more copy of him. Full random is not super exciting, but we rolled 2 of the ones we needed. That's good. Do your stats outside this one matter? Oh, they do not. No, this mode is fully self-contained. we're doing all right here, but you really need to get up close to a million points to rock later for the final boss. So we're only okay in that respect. No fantastic upgrades in here, really. 25% defense, and I forget what MED stands for, but I think it's like magic resistance. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 99% sure. I'm gonna grab that one so we get at least one upgrade out of here, but I think I'm gonna save the bulk of my currency for the next one in case we roll some good ones. Mental, yeah, resistance to magic to spiritual. Mental is what it is. Yeah, good call. I think I can greed and not heal and get through this fight with these two kind of low. We're a little bit in power level above them here.
Great Hera.
Although Raven's energy is kind of low here. They have shields though. Yeah, I think we're fine. I
The
don't think
spell
anybody's
has
dying.
been cast.
I don't play by the rules.
God,
Great
John just does so much damage. Oh, we rolled the you get nothing. Well, that was not ideal. I think it's too late to try and play Dr. Fate. I think we're gonna try and just run both Wonder Woman down to the end. We'll see how that goes. May or may not be a good plan. I think I'm gonna continue to not heal. I guess I could take a heal here and be okay. How is Dr. B? I think Dr. Fate's really solid. The all Justice League Dark team is very reasonable. That's probably my second best team in the other game modes. Yeah. So once we heal them the first time. And now here's our question. A Book of Destiny is one of the highest variance things you can take in this game because it often takes a big chunk away from your things, but it gives you some solid bonuses. I think I'm gonna take it, but what these roll here can make or break. Yeah, so like this one is kind of rough. Because like I don't have either of the ones that this is where we'll go for. This is like so see, I think this is a bad rule. The best book ones are the ones that penalize characters you're not actively playing with and boost ones that you do. So we got her, I guess, but it wasn't really worth losing 30%, right? Most of the time I lose 30 HP. Well, so like lose 30% and lose 50% are kind of the same in the grand scheme of things because they're both amounts of HP that you need to heal after, and the heal heals you for 50%. So unless your characters are almost dead, if they were full, 30 and 50 are about the same.
I don't play
So
by
I'm gonna have to hit a healing location or pay the 200 down at the end, basically, from where we are. So we're forced to take a healing route here, which I guess we go through the other book. I should have looked down the line here because I'm gonna take the next book now. We might get screwed because of it. Okay, and like here, I'm gonna take this, which gives them all 5 stars. But in a way, this is kind of like paying 200 shards for 5 stars on all my Justice League dorks because I'm gonna pay 200 to heal this penalty back off at the shop. That's a pretty worthwhile. I don't know that we're gonna have enough points to beat the final boss here. We'll find out in a second. Let's see what bonuses we get here. I have to heal, otherwise we're cooked. And these are just regular Justice League bonuses, which is not great. Okay, this is one of the big ones that could push us through this last part. I've got 200 left. Do I want defense for all of them, or do I want to get her to 25 stars? Do I want the last 2 stars? I think I'd rather have defense and mental on everyone. 2 stars on one of them. We're actually kind of close here. All right, go get him.
The spell has been.
The darkness fears me. Great Hera.
I don't play by the rules.
Raven's so awkward in this boss because he attacks things that are close to him, and Raven puts
Great
herself
Hera.
up close when she pulls back a heal.
The darkness fears me.
The spell has been cast.
I don't play by the rules.
Great Hera.
We might clean him out here.
Darkness
All right. I think John's gonna
fears
get another ult, and then we're good.
I don't play
Yep.
by the rules.
Cool. Sweet. And I know that looked really easy and clean if you ever watched me do one of these drafts before, but as I mentioned as we were talking with chat, probably about a 20% win rate on these on the last difficulty. And then playing these modes gives you resources for like the other hero collector parts of the game, so like I get some resources and stuff off the track that turn into different bits in different places. And if you beat it twice in a week, you get bonuses to push it up through. I've done most of the modifiers in here. And the final difficulty this week, it went 1 in 5. Yeah, 1 in 5 is not bad. I think that's probably about as expected. Maybe we'll try and do this for a second one here. I need to tap an advert on Twitch so it doesn't pop up in the middle, but then we're gonna let's try difficulty 6 with the Bat family. I haven't been able to clear that yet because they don't have a good healer. We'll see if we can break my streak on that when we return. I've yet to clear level 7 and I've tried 3 times. I don't think I've cleared 7 with anybody other than Justice League Dark at this point. They definitely seem like the strongest of the groups that we have access to so far. Although I haven't drafted, what's it called? Martian Manhunter and, whatever her name is, Starfire got added to the game. And I haven't drafted a ton with either of them yet. T says, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. So level 6 is a little easier, but I still have not beaten it with the Bat family. I think you're just supposed to take the 2 banner champions a lot of the time, regardless of which one you're going into, because they start with stars. And the only Bat family starter you have is this one, and then I basically always take these 2 melee dorks so they can shoot up and spit out. I'll wait for the Twitch ad to finish before we dive in. We sap already. We played sap for a little while. I just wanted to wrap up on a little bit of this. I'm playing a bunch of this off stream. I applied for their content creator program and got in, so I wanna throw a little bit up on stream here and there because they give us some goodies for being in that. It's funny I choose the exact same starters. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't think which epics you choose really matters a whole lot, but I'm pretty confident you're supposed to choose 2 melee ones, so they just like run up and soak damage on you to start. Bat family champions plus 20% attack. Lovely.
I feel revived. I don't play by the rules.
The spell has been cast.
All right, And this Robin is an assassin. So we take those. Again, just going to prioritize making sure we get bonuses for all of our things. I think this is actually likely part of what makes a successful Bat team, and I think stacking lifesteal is potentially the way to go. I wanna go through this way so I can hit this character recruitment stop. I'm gonna leave these two in for now, I think, since they have more stars than these, but we're definitely gonna move into Assassin Robin at some point. Yeah, you should still be able to join the same server we're on. If you go into your account settings, there's create a new character, and then choose Earth 215 as the server you want to create on. And then the ability to join an alliance opens up relatively early. Perfect. Yes, I agree, Zinder. Lifesteal and high HP are likely the ideals. I would love 3 Bat Family Champions. Thank you for asking. Yes, when you change servers, you lose progress. So if you if you're making a new account and you want to play with the other Hoaglandians and myself, make sure you jump over to 215 right away. All right, let's hit the book, shall we? Well, the book didn't hurt us, but it didn't really help us either. I don't want to drop Justice League stars, so that'll hurt my Batman. So we'll drop Arco's Most Wanted and power up Legion of Doom, but literally this was just a dead space for us, which is not great. I'm gonna put Batman to 10. Because sometimes your draft goes awkward and you get cooked on the first boss. It wants to put John up front. Am I okay with that? What if I pull him out? She's actually got a little bit of survivability because she makes herself a clone. I'm gonna put Batgirl in. Batgirl at no star upgrades isn't stellar, but she gives us the Bat Family bonus for extra crit rate and extra damage on the Weapon Master. So even without the bonus, I think that's where we're starting.
Don't underestimate me.
I am vengeance.
All right, so definitely Batman. And I think I want extra stars on the Assassin. I think it's Nightwing for the last one here. Then we have a full Bat team. I could be right to grab stars on Batgirl though too. We have more than enough HP on folks that will look for a modifier here. That's good. Bat Family gets extra attack. That sounds great. You said, yeah, there is a native PC client. It's just like a cut and paste version of. It's a cut and paste version of the mobile clients. Like it's vertical here, as you can see as I'm playing on PC, but. It does work reasonably. I'm not gonna put him in yet, despite it giving us the last team modifier, just because he's up front and he'll just be squishy and die, I think. So we'll leave her in for now, so she can boost Batman or my assassin.
The spell has been cast.
And her taking hits is whatever, because eventually we're gonna swap her out, ideally. All right, there's Tank. Someone asked if I wanted Tank Robin. Tank Robin's okay. He's another alternative in addition to Nightwing. And now at this point, we'll probably replace Zenyatta eventually, with whichever of those two has more stars, incidentally. Is my plan here. I really don't like putting melees up front that don't have any stars. They'll just be so squishy.
I am vengeance.
Although Zenyatta's going down here, so we're probably going to be forced to replace her eventually. Yeah, she's down. We knew that was coming. We were only putting her up front as a semi-squishy because she wasn't staying long term. I think I'm going to hit recruitment into book, and then we'll pay to heal if we need to. None of these are super exciting. Hopefully we find a Batman. We did not. I don't need to heal right now, so I kind of don't mind just like punish champions I'm not playing to grab 200 crystals. This might be right too though. Grant a thing that bonuses bad champions. This is basically going to cost me 200 crystals, but it guarantees me a bonus that's relevant. Yeah, that's probably right. Each critical hit dealt increases allies' crit damage by 5% to maximum 3%. That's so good. I'm kind of light on stars on people at the moment, and I need stars on Nightwing real bad. I think it's stars, but it might be right to grab the one that gives me a bigger bonus in the longer term. So ideally, I won't be light on stars for forever, but I guess there's also a chance I lose this boss fight if I don't do this. Definitely need a heal the way things have lined up. I think I'm holding the rest of my resources and hoping we're good enough for the time being.
It's all over.
I think I'm gonna put the tank up rather than Nightwing. They're both a little bit on the weak side.
Don't underestimate me.
I'm ready and waiting.
I am vengeance.
We're gonna need to stop and hit another heal here. Well, there's only 3 choices here. The rest of those are non-choices. Robin to 5 red's not terrible, depending on who the final boss is. I think I need to go through here and heal. I think I need to gamble on the book to have a chance to push through at the end. Oh, well, Batman gets to 5 red at least. And then we're forced to go through a heal. I've got 3 reds. These are just both pretty low.
I feel rough.
Don't underestimate me.
This'll hurt.
Defense Robin might actually eat it here. Are we good? These dorks do clean these levels quickly. 3 champions that we didn't have are not great there. Definitely healing. We don't need to heal again. Let's go for some crystals. Red Hood melts some people for sure. I think this might be one of the ones where we get to the final boss and disappear though. 15% lifesteal is a good one. And this is extra HP and dodge. This is crit damage, crit rate. I can tag all of those, yeah? Okay. Well, as far as final rounds of modifiers go, these are all pretty solid. And none of the rest of these are relevant, so I might as well. We're not quite at full on everybody, so I might as well heal to full. Because none of the rest of these are useful. I'm not playing any of those champions. Yeah, and this is you get to the end and you're like, all right, we're about to just get absolutely cooked. Supposedly Nightwing is like constant level good. Yeah, I've heard other people say that. I assume we just don't have enough modifiers here. Let's see how this goes.
Don't underestimate me.
I am vengeance.
I feel revived.
Yeah, just look at him disappear.
Don't underestimate me.
I feel revived.
You get through the regular levels making things disappear really quickly, and then the bosses just have so much more life.
This'll hurt. You.
I almost wonder
feel
if you're supposed to... I actually got relatively close here. Is it ever...
I can handle that with my bow staff.
Is it ever like this? I assume they just melt
ready
again and
and
this
waiting.
one change doesn't matter.
Don't underestimate me.
I am vengeance.
He does have a little bit more sustain at least.
Don't underestimate.
This'll hurt.
They lived a little bit longer with the tankier guy. I wonder if we try Nightwing over Batgirl, if that could work too.
I am
I'm ready and waiting.
You have to be overpowered on the boss to have a shot. Yeah, I think that's probably true.
This'll hurt.
I am vengeance.
They came real close. Oh, this gives a Teen Titan modifier too with all three of them.
I'm ready and waiting.
I am vengeance.
I feel revived. This'll hurt. You.
I am vengeance.
He is vengeance, chat.
I'm ready and waiting. I feel revived.
I feel like this boss needs a 10 AoE damage. That's also very possible. We have Redwig who does a little bit of it at least.
You.
Man, they're healing back up. Is he gonna do it? Oh my goodness, are we gonna do it?
This'll hurt.
Oh my goodness, we got him. Well, that was a sweet mix and match at the end. Nice. Okay. I genuinely didn't think we were gonna be able to clean that out. The lifesteal modifiers definitely helping us lift there, yeah. Oh, I wish you could see how much lifesteal. We had two lifesteal. I think they were at 20. I think they were at 22% lifesteal. Yeah, the crit's going away. I think a big part of what changed it there too is when I pulled Batgirl out and put Nightwing in, it gave them the crit damage bonus from the Teen Titan synergy. Sweet. So I got a second win. And I cleared out one of the one-time ones. Okay, so what's the last one I have to do? The last one's a little bit variance-based. I think it's because you don't choose which boss you get at the end. I need to beat Murder Machine on difficulty 6 with all champions surviving. Okay, so I need to focus on running through difficulty 6, probably with Justice League Dark. They're pretty good at sustaining. I would like some prizes. Thank you. All right, gamers, I'm heading off for the afternoon. I appreciate folks that stuck through the end. If you want to check out Dark Legion, there's a link in chat. We are on Earth server 215 for the Hooglandia Guild. If you jump in, make sure you switch over to there. Oh, let me set my people back out here first. The idle part of the game, collecting resources, is send my friends out in their ships to go find us some stuff. I think this is something I've mentioned in the Discord server before too, but something you want to make sure you do. These ships that you send out get rated by other people, so you really want to make sure your teams are cohesive in them. So you'll notice I'm not just pressing auto to get my team with the most power. I have 5 predefined squads in here, so that way my tanks are in the right spots and they're a cohesive unit, not just a high power one. Because I can't tell you the number of times I like click in to raid someone's run, and it's like a 2 million power team, but they very clearly just clicked auto, and like their damage dealers are up front, and there's no healer, and you can mow through them with something that's way less power just because they have a bad mix of stuff. It's also good advice if you're playing in like the Guardian challenges and stuff with us, is you'll want, oh wait, I forgot to put a ship on that one. If you're playing with like the Guardian challenges and stuff with us, you want to be able to send out real teams because that matters. Yeah, so if you haven't done it before, on the main screen here, there's a preset squads over on the side. You can click. I kind of wish they'd give us a couple of more, but there's 5 in here. So I've hit a point where I have a big spread of champions, and in like the Guardians and the Kryptonian Rush, you'll eventually use more than 4 teams as like your teams die and get put on recharge. So I explicitly have 5 functional teams in here. You only send out 3 or 4 in the idle battles, so like having 3 or 4 is fine, but eventually when you get enough, if you're doing like the alliance versus alliance stuff, you'll want the full groups. How do you distribute fate points? I assume that those are the AC/DC shards, right, Ben? So I basically put the early levels of force are really cheap. So basically all 25 of those characters that I have on teams that get used in Guardians at various points, I have level 1 fates across all of them. And then past that, I've kind of just been going by feels or vibes and which ones I like. So like, I'll have like my best 5 for Arena. I'll put more points into than that, but I made sure for now that, because like the costs on shards go up pretty quickly. So like Constantine, he's one of my better units, so I've put a lot into him, but like getting him higher is like 50s and 100s. It scales up pretty quickly, whereas like, you know, like where's a kind of medium character, like Green Arrow's not medium, he's fine, but like I've got like 1s and 2s into a lot of his spots because it's much cheaper to get 1s and 2s in. It's a pretty even spread. Ooh, the shop rolled over. All right, and for the regulars, I'm actually taking off for the weekend. The kids have their last day of Scout Day Camp tomorrow, so I'm gonna go along with them as a parent volunteer. We'll have a Best Decks roundup for Marvel Snap up tomorrow morning on the Hoaglandia Snap channel is my plan. We'll have highlights on the Pocket channel, as always, with the meta report come next week, but I will be off from live stuff until Monday, so everybody enjoy the rest of your day wherever you're at. I appreciate you dropping by here. Bye. Bye.